if you can punch a dragon with a stone fist, you can have a neurodivergent person and disable characters in your mediums. Oh, it's pretty! It is so pretty! I love it! Yay!
My name is Bloodthread Shears. I am also known in the dance world as Oriana Amal.
Oh, what am I doing? Oh, what am I doing? Okay. Good morning, Merry Time Zone, and welcome to my stream. I'm Bloodthread Shears, Shears for short, and good morning, Lonzo. So... Yay! I feel better, and I did my performance on Saturday. I will be hopefully putting up the full video both on my personal Instagram for those who do follow me, and on YouTube. So I do want to share the full performance. It was amazing. I had a blast. I entered the room how I normally do, with a bang. And the show was great. We had a lot of guest dancers. We had a very beautiful dancer named Zabeth Zills. She is a Boston native, and she's been dancing since the 60s. She's the best Zills player that I know. She's got LED Isis wings. She's got like a big personality, very thick Bostonian accent. And whenever she says, I don't have an accent, and her partner and everybody around her is like, tell us where you parked the car. I parked the car over there. Okay. But yeah, I was stage manager, stage hand, wrangler. I worked the front door. I helped with setup and striking. And checking in on the dancers, making sure nobody snuck into the show. So the thing about that is I heard the performances. I saw a couple. But for the most part, I was in charge of making sure like the dancers remained quiet if they were in the hallway or off stage, as it were. And then I basically waited till the second half to get changed. Put on my heels. I have like these a pair of Capezio dance shoes. They're leather soles, and they're very comfortable when you dance. Maybe not so much when you take them off. And I do beat the ever-loving crap out of them, so there is that. But I think the highlight for me is hearing, like, having Zabeth tell me, I've been in this for a very long time. You should be working at the clubs. Ah! That was such a high compliment. It was such a high compliment. Yes, we do. And you know what else? Other affirmations we like to do? Because it's a certain someone's birthday this week. And I'm not sure if you checked your Twitter. Just check your Twitter. Look. My birthday is in July. You can get payback then. So yeah, before we get started, today I'm actually going to be playing, or trying to play, When the Night Comes. It is a visual novel with some romance elements, some spooky elements. You get to date a vampire. There are like 2 options for polyamory, and it's LGBTQIA+ friendly. You can choose your pronouns. I played the first 3 hours to make sure I had like an idea of what's going on. And it's not fully voiced, but there are voice actors in this. And one of the characters is voiced by Gideon Emery. So we all know how much of a big fan person that I am of his work. Like, I have his jazz album on my Spotify. And I have, like, not all of the audiobooks that he's narrated, but I enjoy his narrations. And the fact that he only narrated one romance novel is a shame in my personal opinion. I respect his work, and I love what he does. So yeah, so of course I'm gonna pick this up. And as you can see, I also have some standard commands to my stage left. For today, I forgot to update the Kappa command, but I normally drink Dryad or Clipper Ship Tea Company tea. Today is hot buttered rum with honey and cream. I know I'm going to be talking a lot today, so... And since I'm not dog sitting today, this is going to be a little longer stream. So we're going to be playing for a little longer. And provided my laptop can handle it. Because that was the reason why I kind of bought this game outside of the premise. So, yeah, you can type in !NightCW for all the content warnings. I made sure to, like I said, I played as much as I could just to get a feel for the game. And if there is something that does come up, mods, if you could make a note for later, I can update it from there. Also, Lonzo, if you remember, make a note in our Discord server to remind me to give you access to Nightbot, because I've been using Streamlabs for some time now, and I really should just like make the transfer over to like Stream Elements or just do Nightbot exclusively. I've only used it Streamlabs because of the fact that it's very accessible for me and it's a lot easier for me to read. I know that's weird, but it's a thing. Thank you, I appreciate it. I will take a look at that later. So yeah, and so on to the next thing on the docket. Lonzo and I are going to be in a one-shot together over on Greater Restoration's channel. We're going to be in a Masks one-shot DM'd by the Great Rafiki. We have some wonderful other folks, so you can actually type in !masks for the announcement tweet. Be sure to retweet that, share that with friends, Be respectful, though. I'm very excited about this because it'll be the first time I will be not in the storyteller's chair this time. So it'll be fun to play, and I have ideas. I have so many ideas I want to explore. So look forward to that. It'll be like I said, over on Greater Restoration's channel on June 7th. All the information is in that link. And finally, updates on the Sophie dress. I am trying to get as much done as... Thank you for giving the shout out. They are good quality people, and so is Rafiki. Love you, Rafiki. The Sophie dress is going to be done on pockets. I just had to take a little break over the weekend because performance, and yesterday I was going through the performance hangover. I don't know if that's an actual term, but it's what I use for the emotional hangover of working a show, performing, and then passing the hell out afterwards. So I am very happy to be doing all the stuff. I just needed rest. And like I say, like I always say to everybody else, and I have to say it to myself, you take care of you. That comes first. So that's why I canceled stream yesterday. There was no way in hell I was going to be awake and coherent enough to do anything. So, yeah. Let's see, what else? So, community, I'm actually going to do a new thing called the community board. This is actually where I see some stuff that I feel very passionate about, or things I want to help out with, and like give a little platform to. So, for example, Lonzo's birthday is coming up. Of course I'm going to be very loud. And also, in light of recent events up in Buffalo, there is a itch.io pack bundle going around on Twitter. Lonzo, if you have a moment, can you actually pull that up? And if the bot gives you issues, ping me. I will pull up Discord if I have to. But, Brain is doing things. Let me look for it because I haven't seen it. Okay. I think I retweeted it, so... But, yes. If you want to help out and do direct aid, there are wonderful organizations doing the grassroots over this very, very senseless tragedy. So, yeah. This is a bit of my community board for that, first and foremost. On a more smaller scale, my friend Chaos Faye, Renee Boyette, is a wonderful creator, disabled creator, fourth generation quilter, and my friend. You've probably seen me use these coasters and the mug rug. These were created by her. Recently, she and her spouse are being evicted with with very little notice from their place of residence. You can type in !chaosfaye for her Kofi and for her Twitter if you want to help out. She's a wonderful person. I love her very dearly, and she listens to all of my Dragon Age and Howl's Moving Castle related rants. So that's the community board. And that's actually something I do want to continue to do, because I know there's not a lot that I can do personally from a financial standpoint at this time. So the most I can do is a signal boost and ring the bell like sound the horns and everything to bring things to people's attention. So give me 1 second. Also, since the one shot that Tuck and I did with Lonzo and our friends, I want to give a shout out to DC Lasser for turning me on to the captions that he uses for shows that he produces. It has been a boon and a safe lifesaver on my computer. So when I switch over to the gaming screen, I'm gonna turn this off and switch over to those captions. If there is any issue with readability, please let me know. And brain does things, and I will try my best to fix it. Please bear in mind that I am working on one screen only. I am trying to raise money for a new computer, and I will put thing here for my own self-plug, because I do need to, while I'm very passionate about helping others, I do need to be able to support myself. So if you're interested in tossing a coin my way, and you don't want to give Elon Musk your money, Ko-Fi is a way to do it. I have one-time donations and for monthly supporters too. I'm currently working on a private Discord server for Ko-Fi supporters and Patreon supporters as well. I do have a Patreon, it's getting revamped. There I will do private streams that I can't do otherwise here on Twitch, either due to content or due to technical limitations. And I'll be doing AMAs, once a month craft nights, and running from there. So yeah. So give me 1 second, we're gonna be doing some technical wizardry. So captions are going to be turned off for the moment, and I will be silent for just a second. What? Uh-oh. Check 1, 2, 3. I am professional. There we go. Okay, so I think that looks pretty good. There we go. All right, I think this is working. It works! We have viable captions for gaming! Huzzah! Yay! Oh, I am so happy. This has been like a major frustration for me for some time. And even better, this means I can play Okami again and not have to worry about sacrificing captions. Oh, this makes me so happy. I am so, so happy. Okay. So like I said, I have already started playing the first 3 hours of this game. So I'm gonna do a on-stream game and off-stream game. And I already know who I'm going to romance because the first 2 you see, you'll see why. So I have my mug and let's get into it, shall we? A new game. Tell us your name, your first name. Shears. Now your surname. I'm very tempted to do like Men in Black kind of deal. Oh god. Sheer super. You know what? S. There we go. Cheers. Wordplay. And look, we have pronouns. We have... Wait, we have pronouns. When the night comes. And look at the design for the logo. This is pretty. This is super heckin' pretty. So I will be narrating most of this. This may require more tea. Okay. Department of Enforcement, Office of the Lieutenant General. You have been selected for the immediate transfer and are authorized to report to the Enforcement Headquarters in Lunaris, Escria. Please find your mission information and all other relevant documents enclosed. Once the information has been digested, we order that the documents are properly destroyed. This information is highly classified, as are all details of your relocation. Upon arrival, please report to General Augustus Willenheim. Respectfully, Lieutenant General Harold Addington III. I arrive in Lunaris at dusk. I've been traveling for days. My feet are sore, my eyes are tired, and all I can think about is how much I need a damn good sleep. I'm a hunter, and I've been called here by the Lieutenant General of Escria to lead the investigation. The matter is apparently urgent if the rapid way in which I've been summoned is anything to go by. The things you hear about in ghost stories and fables are all real. And it's my duty, my purpose, to protect humanity from those creatures that go bump in the night. There have been a series of particular violent murders here in Lunaris lately, and the local enforcers, the agency that oversees us, can't seem to put their finger on who or what the culprit is. I was the most skilled hunter general in the previous town I was assigned to, but I eagerly welcome the change of scenery. Even if it does involve a murder and a healthy dose of existential dread. Content warnings in chat, please. Though as I sink further into town, the feeling that washes over me is making me wonder if I made the right choice. As if I really had one at all. Our lives are bound, and I live to serve. As hunters, we're the only ones equipped to deal with such monstrosities. Plucked from our families at a young age, we're told we hold incredibly rare talent, not only in passing the secretive initiation that gifts us with keen senses and empathetic skills, but also in possessing the mental fortitude, intellect, and obedience necessary to ensure our effectiveness and loyalty. I steel myself and wander aimlessly through the unusually narrow streets, unable to focus on much else other than the thought of a warm meal and a comfy bed. The only thing that distracts me from such thoughts is the way the sky begins to turn inky, infinite black. And can we appreciate the BG on this? I want those lanterns in my home. Like, can we appreciate this? Because this is pretty. I like the aesthetic of having string lights in between streets or like alleyways. I've taken photos up in Roslyn, New York that have like this one alleyway to a lake, and somebody put up string lights in between, and I thought that was very pretty, and I did take a photo of it too. So I enjoy the aesthetic of just stringing up lights like that, and then you have the street lamps proper. Wisps of mist swirl around my ankles, seeping out from every dark crack and crevice. Flickers of magic are present within the smoky tendrils, and I can't help but wonder if my mind is playing tricks on me. I turn a sharp corner and see people running, scooping up small children, scrambling to get inside. I hear the sound of doors slamming and locking, echoing off the crooked stonework. Curtains are drawn, windows are closed, and then... ooh, darkness. The abnormal kind. I want these lanterns so badly. I think these are beautiful. Although the stars are shining brightly at a glance, and the crescent moon hangs low, neither offer much light. It's unsettling, to say the least. A chill rolls down my spine, and I walk faster, my sore feet continuing their protest. The instincts that have been part of me since my initiation kicked in. And I have a feeling deep in the pit of my stomach that I need to get inside, and fast. I spot a mage light lantern as I head further down the street. The dull blue flame flickers invitingly in the darkness, drawing me in. Yee! Oh, this makes my aesthetic loving heart very happy right now. Like the stained glass. I think that's stained glass. Like the little harlequin and like all the little plants and doodads and the tchotchkes. Oh, this is my element. This is my element. And this is basically what I was thinking like when I played this last night. I pushed the weathered wooden door. Oh my god, I cannot say words. I pushed the weathered wooden door open, and the light hinkle of the bell that hangs above my head announces my presence. It's empty, only very dimly lit by a few worn down candles. The shelves are stocked with curious trinkets, and the jars are strange-looking ingredients and potions. And apparently, an endless collection of dusty old books lines the walls. It smells faintly of incense and a little of Is that ozone? Yes. Like the way the air smells just before a storm. Like lightning. And that's actually a smell that's how I know, like, there's that's a smell. That's an actual thing. Oh my god. Like, whenever I tell people, like, smells like it's gonna rain. Or, like, it smells like a storm's coming. And they're like, what are you doing? What are you talking about? I'm like, they're like, you're being weird. I'm like, no, I'm not. I know what I'm talking about here. That. Right? This is validation right now. Oh my god, that is such validation. Ah! You have no idea. People think I'm weird when I say that. I hear footsteps and turn to find their owner, and I'm taken aback by the figure that appears from behind a pair of well-placed curtains. I know, that smell is amazing, and also the petrichor after after the rain. Like, little side tangent, I love the smell of sawdust. I grew up going to my dad's construction sites, like where he works, or like if he's building something. The smell of sawdust from like pine or like whatever 2x4 or lumber he's been working on. If I go past a construction site and I smell like that sawdust smell, I'm like, huh, that smells nice. And it also, like the one time there was like a lumber yard by me. I'm not gonna say where for personal reasons, but I remember going out, there was like a shopping center, and I'm like going out and I'm like, huh, it actually smells really nice right now. What's going on? I don't think anybody's burning wood. I look over to my side. There was a fire in the lumberyard. Nobody was hurt. Everyone was fine. The fire department managed to put it out. But the surrounding area smelled like firewood. Like that smell that is associated with oak, cherry, and maple. They have distinct smells when you burn them. So like when I would come home, like during the winter, and like when the fire was going, you'd smell it. That smell. So I'm aware it is kind of weird, but at the same time, it's just like, oh, that's why it smells. That's why it smells nice out here. It usually smells like jet fuel. So yeah. I've had people jokingly and seriously ask me, why are you like this? I'm like, do you require spreadsheets? Because I have many. So let's see the owner of this wonderful establishment. Oh,
I was just closing up, but can I help you?
Oh no. He's hot. Oh god. I did this to myself and I talked to SJ last night about this. So he's getting vindication on this. Love and respect, SJ. Quick shout out for SJH Does Games. He is a good person. I highly recommend him, and I respect his fighting game opinions. And I trust him on those. So, back to this. Because, like... Oh god, green eyes. He's hot. Ah. Wide eyes burn into me, brighter than the clearest of emeralds. His aura feels distinctly magical, and I'm very aware that I'm looking at a witch. A powerful one at that. I'm sorry to intrude. I'm sorry to intrude, but I appear to be a little lost. Looking for the tavern? His gaze falls to my weapons and sash, his cheeks darkening as realization apparently sets in.
Are you the new hunter?
God, that voice. I offer him a wry smile. Oh wait, I can actually do... I have a button to give SJ a shout out. I remember that. See, I remember things. I'm a professional streamer. I offer a wry smile. Is it that obvious? He returns my smile, and I can't help but feel welcome. At home, even.
Oh, just a little. It's lovely to meet you. The town has been alight with gossip about you this week, you know. My name is Ezra, by the way.
Oh god, my face is... I feel my face heat up. I need another drink. Oh god. I'm Shears. Nice to meet you, Ezra.
Did anyone happen to tell you not to wander the streets when darkness falls? As capable as I'm sure you are, it's not advised. Especially these days.
I shake my head, still a little out of sorts from the long journey. Then, much to my embarrassment, my stomach decides to grumble loudly. How rude of me. You must be starving. Take a seat in the back room, and I'll quickly fix you up something. You really don't have to do that. I better be on my...
You'll do no such thing. It's too dangerous out there. Please, I insist. It's no trouble, really.
I can hardly refuse when he's looking at me like that. Game is... I feel called out. And can we also appreciate the fashion? Because... Can we... Look. Look at the outfit. Look at it. That is most definitely a linen shirt with some embroidery on there. And like the bracers... Either bracers or maybe like wraps to protect. Like the vest, the double, like the belt with like actual practicality on that. Oh god, I have enough sewing projects. I have enough sewing projects. I have enough sewing projects. Oh dear god. Okay. I nod and follow him as he parts the curtains to reveal a cozy living space. There's a small kitchenette with a crooked dining table, and nestled in the corner is a tattered but comfy looking sofa. I like this. And look at that tea set. Look at this tea set. That is pretty. I want a tea set like that. And like the little string lights and the plant. This is goals. Like this is seriously goals. Like to have something like this. That is definitely goals. It is like witchy cottagecore at its finest. I won't say full-on cottagecore, but there's some definite vibes going on that I appreciate and I respect. Ezra fills an old steel kettle and pops it on the stove, igniting the stubborn burner with a grunt before he turns and offers me a smile. Oh god, yeah. Yep. I'm just going to pop upstairs and
I'm just going to pop upstairs and get you some blankets. I really do insist you stay until morning. You must be exhausted, and I'd hate to send you out into the darkness knowing...
He pauses, stopping himself. Yeah,
just wait here. And please, make yourself comfortable.
I can think of nothing worse than even walking across the street right now, let alone across town, so I swallow a polite protest. Thank you, Ezra. He disappears up a narrow staircase, and my curiosity instantly gets the better of me. A solitary candle burns on the countertop, colorful, magical lights hanging from various picture frames and shelves, as well as an abundance of luscious green plants. It's utterly enchanting, just like the owner, and obviously very well loved. There are generous amounts of personal belongings and keepsakes littering every possible nook, and I eye a tiny dish that's overflowing with brightly colored jewelry. Besides it sits a pile of crumpled parchment. Some of the pages are covered in an elegant looping script, and others are filled with lovingly rendered portraits. I tentatively reach for one of the sketches on the top of the pile, but a loud creak startles me. I turn, as alert as I've always been taught, as my fingers edge towards my weapon. The hairs on the back of my neck stand to attention, and I immediately know there's a creature nearby. That's when I see him. A pair of glowing, fierce, golden eyes peeking up at me from a previously hidden hatch in the floorboards. And before I can even think about defending myself, I'm... Is it warm in here? I'm pinned to the wall by a firm, cold, and inherently not human arm.
Who the hell are you? Where is Ezra?
I need a drink. Okay. His lips curl into a snarl, affording me what feels like an incredible pointed view of a set of long, sharp fangs. If I hadn't already clocked the deathly pallor, there'd be no second guessing of what kind of creature I'm dealing with here. Vampire. I know I'd already be quite dead if that was what he truly wanted. And I feel nothing from him other than an overwhelming desire to protect something. Or someone. His aura is panicked, but distinctly non-threatening, so I decide to relax against his hold. I cautiously raise my hands up in surrender, in the hopes he'll stand down. We're not taught to harm creatures who have no intent to harm us. It isn't what we stand for. At least, not the honorable hunters. Plus, vampires are the closest thing there is to humans in the demonology handbook, and I've met a few reasonable ones in my time. Emphasis on a few. He retreats a little, just as I'd hoped. Just enough for me to gather my composure. Okay. Ezra's fine, I swear it. Those bright, disarming eyes burn into my own, a chill skittering over my skin. He looks like he's searching for something, and his dark brows twitching as he studies my face, a thick scar cutting through the one on the right. Something that looks a lot like relief settles on his face. I can't help but wonder what a vampire is doing sneaking into Ezra's home at this hour.
If you're playing tricks on me, I'll have your head. Understand?
I nod once, my hand still raised where he can see I mean no harm. I'm not lying. He's safe. He's upstairs. I tip my chin towards the staircase in the hope he'll use his head and seek Ezra out with those impressive senses of his. It's just like, wait, do you just like me? Or just like me? Like, you just go, dip, dip, dip. He takes a step back, but he doesn't seem to trust me. I don't entirely blame him. I know how he feels. The sound of the kettle whistling as it comes to a boil distracts him, and he visibly relaxes. He quickly darts to the staircase, then back to me. He steps back, candlelight illuminating his angular face. All the sharp lines and hair as black as night. He's otherworldly, obviously attractive in that tall, dark, and dead way, and his left arm is missing from the shoulder down. So we have a prosthetic. Wait. I had to like flip the image in my brain. Left arm. Hi, Mama. In its place is an advanced-looking prosthetic, flowing what looks like incredibly advanced magic. He catches me looking and quirks that scarred brow. I mean, look at the design on that. That is an advanced prosthetic. And again, like, maybe not accurate, but we're in a fantasy setting where you can have prosthetics that look however the hell you want it to look. And we all know my stance on disability and fantasy. If you can punch a dragon with a stone fist, you can have neurodivergent and disabled characters in your medium. I stand by that. And also, look at it! It's pretty! It's super pretty! And that is like advanced magic for it to look and probably move and be accurate to this man's physique. So I'm very happy with that. I like that kind of representation. Okay, hi Mama. Come here. Aw. Is it top of the hour? It's top of the hour. Alright, so I actually am gonna take a quick break. So around here, I strongly encourage folks to take care of themselves however they see fit. Whether it is to get up and walk around, stretch, filling up your cup of whatever beverage you like, having some food, taking your medication, and remember to take your meds today. Giving your furry, scaly, or feathered friends some scritches and love. However you see fit. Be sure to take care of yourself, and I'll be right back.
Like what you see? Sorry, it's not for sale.
Finn? What are you doing here?
I'm sorry about that less than savory introduction, Hunter. Things are a little on edge here lately.
I'm fine. You really don't need to jump every stranger that passes this way.
It's truly a pleasure to meet you.
Finnegan, stop that. It's not polite.
Do you have any idea what you've gotten yourself into? My clan and I are at your disposal, should you require any assistance. Be sure to take care. If you ever need anything, just scream, and I'll come running.
Please don't let our apprehension worry you. I'm sure you're more than capable of getting to the bottom of all this. Some are saying the town has been cursed, but I sense something else. Something bigger. We've lost people, good people, and the investigation seems to have just halted. We don't know what more we can do. Ugh. Look at me getting all emotional when you're probably dead on your feet and desperate to get some sleep. Really, it's no problem at all. Wouldn't dream of letting you wander the streets at this hour, especially after that journey. I'll see you in the morning. If you need anything, just shout. You really can't just drop by like this and expect me to have what you need right away. These things take time.
That's always your excuse, Ezra. Do you not want me to work hard to save this town? So you're my new subordinate? Interesting. Yes, I know exactly who you are. Your arrival has caused quite a stir, and more than a little paperwork. I don't suffer fools, and I certainly don't tolerate tardiness. If you're capable, we'll get along just fine.
Please stop doing this to yourself. They're pushing you too far and you know it. You're better than this.
I'll see you tomorrow. Don't be late.
If you ever need anything, you know where to find me. Please don't hesitate to stop by.
So this is the famous hunter that's taking my place, then? You don't look like anything special to me. Come to gloat, have you? Rub it in my face. I'm Piper. Piper Merriman. Yes, well, that's what I get for being utterly shit at my job, isn't it? They just have me doing the awful jobs, the stuff that doesn't actually matter. What a waste of a perfectly amazing hunter. Anyway, I can see I'm boring you. I'll just be over there, continuing to drown my sorrows until Willenheim summons me. Don't take any shit from them, okay? Come and see me if they bother you. I'm not afraid to stick my boot up their backside. Again.
They're lucky I kept my cool. Wouldn't you say, Hunter? Oh, I'm sure they've seen one or two around these parts. They're just stupid. It's Alcar, and I don't have a death wish. Not today, anyway. You don't need to concern yourself with me, Hunter. I stay far away from your kind. From everyone. Mostly. I do enjoy coming here to rile this lot up, though. Unless they come looking for me, of course. I'm sure you'll grow to despise me in time, just like every other idiot in this hopeless town. If my advice is worth anything to you, then trust me when I say to trust no one. Especially me. Goodbye, Hunter.
Hello, Hunter. I've been looking forward to meeting you. Well, people talk and I listen, and they've done a lot of talking about you. I hope I didn't scare you. You're sure? I've gotten used to startling people. It's Omen. You're being polite. It's more than strange. It's a mess. A mess I and many others hope you can fix. No pressure at all. Welcome to Lunaris.
long time, at least. Congratulations. I know it's terribly cozy out there, but please come in.
I know you have very important business to attend to, but I'm not finished with you yet, Willenheim.
I've given you your mission, you've complained about it, loudly. So, pray tell, Major, what else could there possibly be?
Nice, August. Really nice. Shit. Fine. I'll go and look for your possibly a small chimera, but probably a big fucking cat. One day you'll have to stop punishing me, you know. See you around, Hunter. Enjoy your important meeting, and remember what I said. Foot. Arse.
I don't know why Harry decided you were the right person for this job above all others, but I trust him implicitly. So, whatever plan he has for you, we had better make it work. Look, I don't know how you're used to doing things, but throw all of that out the window. Everything changes. Here. Now.
Alright. I am back and just waiting for the stream to not stagger. And I think we're good. I gotta make a note to myself to find the stem cube that I have. I know it's in the house, but I've been feeling a little fidgety. So back to the story. There's a distinct clang of metal, of armor and heavy boots. Then the door swings open. An imposing figure enters the room. His gaze flickers between myself and August, his expression stern and almost emotionless. I've heard many tales of Harold Addington III. As he stands before me, I feel a certain sense of pride that he would choose to summon me to deal with such a vital case. He's adorned in the standard enforcer colors of black and gold, but his outfit is far more regal than any of the higher ranking officers I've seen. A wide smile breaks across his scarred lips, and he pulls August into a tight embrace, a deep, comforting chuckle rumbling from his chest.
Old friend, how the devil are you? It's been a while. Too long, I say.
He pulls away, still firmly holding onto August's shoulders. You look exhausted. Have you not been sleeping? August offers him a wry smile as Harry drops his hands. I'm trying to sleep. Does that count? Harry throws them a look, showing stern but edged with a certain fondness. One that a father might give a child. Okay, Harold looks young. He does not look much older than August. It's like, oh, I'm much older. Where? Give me your driver's license. I need to see proof.
Look after yourself, Augustus.
August nods once, still smiling as Harry turns to stand before me.
Hunter, it's such a pleasure to meet you. I can finally put a face to all those impressive reports I've read.
He offers me his hand, and I eagerly take it. It's a pleasure to meet you too, Lieutenant General Addington, sir. He smiles warmly, keeping his grip in my hand, his other holding my forearm.
Harry is fine. None of that formal nonsense. If we're going to be working together for the foreseeable future, we might as well get familiar, wouldn't you agree?
Of course, sir. Harry. I have suspicions about this guy. He laughs, and I feel incredibly relaxed in his presence. Now, let's get to business, shall we? August hands him a standard issue file sealed with wax bearing the Scarlet Enforcer emblem. They watch carefully as Harry breaks the seal, a heavy sigh falling from his lips as he quickly scans the report. He closes his eyes, handing the papers back to August before he turns his back to us both. A silent moment passes, and Harry rounds his shoulders, clicking his neck before he faces us.
You know, I've worked for the Enforcers for nearly 30 years, and I've never felt quite so useless. We've lost some of our best, our brightest, kindest.
Again, you still look like you're my age. Is this the organization of the baby face? Because this is... Look at them. They're gorgeous, but don't get me wrong. But again, oh, I'm in my 50s. Bitch, when? Like, how the hell? How in the hell? When he looks no older to me than like late 30s, early 40s. I'll go on the wiki later. Harry pauses, the waver in his voice evident as he composes himself.
I am truly at a loss, and I'm finding it hard to remove my emotions from the equation when it's my own people being needlessly slaughtered.
August averts their gaze, stealing a quick glance at me, seemingly assessing my reaction, but also giving Harry a moment of privacy.
Nothing can bring them back, but we can bring those responsible to justice.
Suddenly, it hits me. The victims were hunters, weren't they?
Yes, they were hunters, just like you.
Harry huffs a quiet laugh, clearing his throat.
I know we're putting a great deal of responsibility on your shoulders, but I have never-ending faith that you're the one who can help end this madness. Do you have any questions?
Alright. Alright. How many victims we have so far? August looks at Harry for guidance, and Harry nods his permission.
4, but we anticipate more. The victim has shown up every 7 days for the past month.
Yes, with the most recent being 6 days ago, which is when I called for you. Enough is enough.
We're due a body, if our calculations are correct.
Harry clears his throat, twists the gold band on his finger.
I'd like you to concentrate on the latest victim for now. Male, 46 years of age, a general. He was one of our best. We owe him this.
I take a deep breath before I ask my next question, feeling immensely guilty before it even falls from my lips. Were all of them burned? I saw the ash in the charred ground. Each body has been burned very badly, yes, to the point where we cannot determine what wounds they sustained beforehand. Not even with magic. He shakes his head, exchanging a look with August, one that I can't quite place. Not even with magic. Before I ask this, are there any patterns? Other than the timing of the murders, are there any other patterns I should be aware of? Harry's mouth twists into a grimace, and he shakes his head. I hope you don't think ill of me, but I'd rather not tell you at this point. He and August share a look, and August seems perplexed by this statement. Harry. August places his hand on... Harry places a hand on August's shoulder, a reassuring touch, a smile. Then he's looking back at me. Please, just trust me, both of you. I want you to go out there and see things with your own eyes. Utilize your abilities. Then we can discuss what we've already discovered. This is a complex case with many intricacies, but I think it's important that you don't let our opinions cloud your judgment. As terrifying and as baffling as this may seem, I see where Harry is coming from. I don't want to be influenced by an investigation that's so obviously failing. So, where would you like me to start? I almost expect him to tell me to figure it out myself, but Harry surprises me. Well, the most obvious place would be the Ibeck. The what?
A curious pair are the Woodridge twins. They've taken up residence in the old church in the middle of town.
Oh, something's happening. I saw it, alright. Big, imposing, obviously dilapidated. Yeah, I did notice it. It's quite hard to miss, but I assumed it was empty with it being in such a state of disrepair. We can only dream that it becomes vacant, unfortunately. August clenches their fist, the faintest flicker of magic simmering in their palm.
They're a plague upon this town, spouting their drivel and preaching to the dumb and ignorant. They're idiots.
Language. Augustus. August takes a deep breath, their magic dissipating.
Right. Sorry. Well, I'm not fond of them, if you couldn't already tell.
Harry and I share a glance, and he smiles warmly, winking at me.
Oh, I think we got the picture. Now, as I said, I suggest you start with them. Just see what you make of them. You might need to play along with the woman. She tends to favor playing games. Anything to baffle you.
Have they already been questioned? And are they dangerous? Are they human? Harry shrugs, and August's annoyance at him being so bothered is obvious.
Yes, they're human, and yes, they've been questioned. Hunter Merriman saw to that, but she and the woman have a rather tumultuous relationship.
Their alibi is solid. They have a guard, a human who has connections to Clan Casimir. She has no reason to support the Ibeck, other than just doing her job. I'd still be interested to hear what you think of her, though.
So, in theory, they're harmless, but they do have the people's ear for some bizarre reason.
They prey on fear, and the town is infected with that right now. Be cautious of them. They certainly won't take kindly to you.
Oh, I think the General can handle them just fine. Have some faith, August.
August waves their hand dismissively, wandering over to a filing cabinet that's nestled in the far corner, whilst muttering under their breath. A warm hand touches my arm. We trust you, Shears.
Now, once you've spoken to them, I suggest just going where your gut tells you. There are plenty of other Lunarians for you to get to know, so just take today to really find your feet. I must meet with August and some of the other generals now, but please report back to us in the morning. Unless you find any damning evidence, of course, in which case, report back immediately.
I nod, glancing over to my superior, who has taken it upon themselves to dive headfirst into yet another pile of paperwork. Trust no one, right?
Not a bloody soul. Suspect everyone. Question everything.
So that means you too, right? I close the door behind me, leaving August and Harry with their discussion. I feel a bit overwhelmed, but ready. Ready to finally start my investigation and to hopefully end all of this chaos. I take a deep breath and straighten my clothes, feeling ruffled from both the initial heated encounter and the brief but semi-informative conversation, with the Lieutenant General. As I turn to leave, I spot Piper leaning against the wall. She looks stoic, her gaze fixed on the floor, but she perks up when she spots me approaching. Oi, Shears. I can call you that, right? She makes a quiet, frustrated noise and closes her eyes. She shakes her head, exhaling sharply before she meets my gaze. Listen, I'm sorry you had to witness that exchange. I couldn't bring myself to leave without apologizing for my behavior, both today and in the tavern the other day.
It's been a rough few weeks, and I often let my passion overrule any rational thoughts that I promise I am capable of having. It's unbecoming of me.
I'm taken aback by the vulnerability of her words. This isn't the Piper I thought I'd have to become accustomed to. Piper, She raises her hand to halt my words, calloused fingers curling into a fist.
Please, just let me apologize, all right? Then we can pretend I never acted like a complete asshole, and you can go and do your job.
So... She sticks out her hand, her daggers clanging noisily where they rest in the holster at her back.
The name's Piper Merriman.
She rolls her eyes. There we go. That's another one. That's 7. Taking a deep breath before her next sentence.
Major Piper Merriman.
She throws me a wicked grin, but I can't help but laugh. I place my hand on top of hers, carefully lowering it to her side. You really don't have to apologize, Piper. I know how hard this must be for you. She clears her throat, her grin morphing into a wry smile. Yes, well, still no reason to be a twat to you. It's not your fault, eh? Her smile widens, her eyes sparkling, and I sense that she's up to no good. Was it, Shears? Did you plan all of this just so you'd get to come here to meet me? The infamous Hunter Merriman? I have to laugh and shake my head quicker than possibly necessary. Don't let your head grow too much. You won't fit through the doors. She studies August's office door with twisted lips. She makes a disgusted noise, her nose crinkling.
Ugh, and be stuck here with Willenheim. Perish the thought.
Ah! Oh, God. So this was the non-flirty option. In my off-stream playthrough so far, I chose the flirty one, and she is adorable. I love her. I don't know if I'm going to do a full romance on that playthrough, but I will be playing this multiple times. So this is gonna be fun. I want to be friends with her first and see where this goes. But like, I have the people who I want to romance. Her? Friend. She friend. And she also hot friend. I can live with this. Piper glances at the clock before turning back to me with a roll in her eyes. And that's another one. Ugh.
Ugh, I better get going. I have an inevitably worthless mission to get on with.
Okay.
People in this town are adept at mistaking common house cats for ghastly creatures. Must be something in the water.
I should go too. Yes, of course. Now, off you go. Save Lunaris and all that. I'll see you around. She turns on her heel and heads for the exit, pulling her chestnut hair up into a messy bun as she goes. I gather my wits, checking my supplies and weapons, adjusting my armor. Time to begin. It's a strangely beautiful day in Lunaris, regardless of the biting cold. The sky is clear, and the cobbled streets are abuzz with smiling faces of townsfolk strolling into the local market with empty baskets and full pockets. There's certainly a different vibe to the last time I walked into the street. No panic, no haste. As I draw nearer to the center of the town, I see the imposing white building. Scarlet flags sway in the wind on the roof, but as I look closer, I can see that they're tattered and dirtied. The twins may very well be human, but the way my stomach drops and twists as I approach the weathered wooden door tells me that I might be shocked by what I'll find inside. I push open the heavy doors, and the sight that I'm met with snatches the breath from my lungs. This place is huge. It's a dome ceiling with seemingly once decorated with intricate painting, but the layers have cracked and peeled over time, and nothing more of the remnants of what looks like a starry night sky cling to it. The furniture is caked with a thick layer of dust, and the pews are in disarray and covered with strange etchings that look like they've been carved into cheap wood with a blunt nail. There's a lot to take in, but I'm not here to scour this ruin for evidence. I'm here to talk to its inhabitants. The dread that's now firmly seated in the pit of my stomach churns violently, but it's something old, something that lingers. I anticipate that I might find a lot more than I'm bargaining for if I truly desire, but I need to focus. I need to find the Woodridge twin. Woodridge twins. I can words. As if by magic, a pair of startlingly blue eyes emerge from the shadows near the destroyed pulpit. Hello, Hunter. We were expecting you. To say that they're unusual would be an understatement, and they're not at all what I expected. Start slow. I offer her a small, friendly smile, however forced it may be. Word travels fast in Lunaris. I'm Hunter Shears. She narrows her eyes at me, suspicious at the briefest moments before she's smiling unnervingly again. Despite her best efforts at apparently trying to be cute, it's still terrifying. I'm Aurora, and this is my dear brother, Amaros. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Hunter. I nod politely, not quite sure which of them I should be focusing my attention on. Amaros doesn't appear to enjoy talking, or maybe he just simply not permitted to. His overbearing sister is clearly the leader of the two. So I studied her steel gaze, and she seems completely at ease. Aurora, can you tell me what you do here? Amaros looks relieved that I didn't focus my attention on him, his once stiff shoulders sagging. Aurora clears her throat, a delicate hand covering her mouth as she does so. Well, what exactly would you like to know? I clear my throat, trying not to be distracted by their unnatural stillness. Can you explain to me what you do and why? They share a look, and Amaros nods once under his sister's ice-cold stare. Our purpose is simple. We spread the word of the night, of those that are oppressed and murdered in cold blood. And who exactly are the oppressed? She giggles, the sound musical, but edging on maniacal. The creatures, of course. I look at Amaros, and he drops his gaze, color sweeping across his pale cheeks. Is my answer not satisfying, Hunter? Surely you know that the institution that you serve brings harm to innocence. That the creatures you kill are nothing more than confused and lost, merely looking for salvation. I pause, carefully contemplating my response. My adult life has consisted of seeing bloodthirsty creatures trying to mindlessly murder innocent people, and in turn trying to kill me as I protect them. I see no desire for salvation in that. I appreciate that there are creatures who don't intend to harm anyone, even some that are kinder than most humans. But, I smile again and take a deep breath. But I cannot bring myself to understand how you so blind... Again, ableist language. How you so ignorantly support the slaughter of your own people. Amaros frowns deeply, and I swear I see him shaking his head at me. But it's just subtle enough for his sister to not notice. Because humans are inferior and pathetic. We infest and corrupt the earth by dedicating our time and resources to ridding it of the only things that we give our wretched species any hope. She inhales sharply, calming herself and brushing her hands over the front of her skirt. So, Hunter, to answer your question, we are here to protect creatures, just as you are here to destroy them. Alright. Wait, where's my mount? Alright, so I'm sure you're aware that the recent murders of the area. Can you tell me anything that might be of use to my investigation? Aurora steals her gaze, unblinking, her fingers clasped tightly in front of her. We saw nothing, and we have an alibi. I look at Amaros. Startled, he actually spoke. His voice is strangely soft and comforting. Regardless, his words sound practiced and rehearsed. He looks nervous, Like he'd rather be anywhere but here, and his eyes keep darting to the door behind me. Nothing at all? You're stationed right behind the graveyard where the last hunter's body was discovered. You're telling me you didn't hear anything? He was brutally murdered, set alight, burned to ash, and yet he didn't scream or call for help? Aurora's lip curls at the corner, her eyes turning dark. My brother speaks the truth, Hunter. Question us all you like, but we've been through this with your insufferable predecessor. Just like Harry said, they apparently have an ironclad alibi, but my suspicion does not waver. I nod once, noting Amrose's gaze burning into me. And though I cannot gauge how he's feeling, my gut tells me he has something to say. Something he wouldn't dare to with his sister by his side. Like he's scared. It's starting to feel like Harry sent me here just to unnerve me. Surely he knew this is what I would be faced with. I still have little to nothing to work with here. And as the twins continue to stare me down, I think about his parting words. Suspect everyone. Question everything. You truly have nothing else to say regarding the situation. Aurora stands firm, her lips curling into a wolfish grin once more. Not a thing. It was ever so wonderful to make your acquaintance, though. Truly. Do stop by again. Our doors are open to everyone. We're more than happy to accommodate you, should your agency need to question us for a third time. Ambrose gives me a look again, and I wonder if it would be possible to somehow get him alone. I have a feeling I'd get a lot more out of him than I did from her. Thank you, Aurora. Ambrose. On my way out, I see a neatly wrapped package sitting at the doorstep. I bend down to check the label, and written on it in an elegant script are the words, Zes Hewa, and Amrose's name paired with a small heart. Where is there a piece of paper that I can use? Because I want to know if I can actually find translation of that. Paper! There we go, that works. Miss Hewa. What does that mean? Okay. See, me being a good investigation. Okay. I may not know what it means, but I know demonic language when I see one. Just as I suspected, there is a lot more to Ambrose Woodridge than meets the eye. I walk through the center of town for a while, getting to know the buildings and watching the people that pass me by. Lunaris turns into a quiet, nervous town when the sun begins to set. And I wonder if it's only recently lost its warmth. I consider heading to the graveyard, but something tugging at me and telling me there's more there for me to find, but... Alcar suddenly appears from between the crooked houses, sending two children that were playing scattering. What the hell?
What the hell have you been doing in that damned church? Are you feeding into their bullshit already?
He pauses, huffing a sharp breath, breathing through his nose.
I thought you'd be different, just like everyone said you would be. How stupid of me to want to believe them.
Hold on. This certainly isn't the first time I've been caught off guard by an angry lichen. But it's safe to say that I don't need to fear for my life here. Maybe. He does look pretty pissed. Not what you think, Alcar. I was just questioning them. He scoffs, rolling his eyes, and that goes into the counter. Oh no. Oh no! Something happened to my Twitch. Stand by. My stream went tits up. Or at least the app did. There we go. Okay. Okay, for a second there I thought my app crashed. His hands are shaking, but he balls them into fists when he catches me looking. That's so. Why should I believe you? I don't even know you. No, you don't. Which is why you should consider giving me the benefit of the doubt. I'm just trying to do my job. Do you suggest that I ignore every very obvious cult in the middle of a town? His wolf ears flicker back and forth, and he unclenches his fists. You were just questioning them. I nod. Yes. I was hardly agreeing with them in their hatred for, well, me. He rolls his eyes, and there we go again. Oh yeah, there's definitely something going on with my app. Okay. So we are at 11. I'm keeping count because visual novels and all this kind of stuff. Rolling eyes! Enough to roll and make a car, apparently. So he rolls his eyes at me, standing his ground. Something in me has me curious, and I can't resist asking. They want to protect you from the likes of me. So why do you despise them so much? Because they couldn't care less.
Because they couldn't care less about those of us that don't enjoy killing humans mindlessly. Because we're not real creatures if we stay out of trouble and befriend humans or each other.
So if you dare to act even remotely human, you're their enemy too. He smirks, brows raised.
Aha. Now you're getting it.
Alcar is apparently defensive to a fault, but I sense under the surface he's probably just scared, maybe even a little lonely. It must be hard to be feared like that when you've done nothing wrong. At least, I don't think he has. He is kind of a bastard. Alcar, were you following me? He bristles, frowning deeply. Don't flatter yourself. I can smell the twins a mile away.
I just like to keep an eye on things. Especially them. And especially strange new hunters who appear out of nowhere. Then proceed to hang out with those creeps.
Well, cross my heart and hold the die. My visit was innocent.
I would be careful making that statement here. Someone might take you up on it.
I laugh, but he's probably right. So, you just happened to conveniently be hiding in an alley to jump out without me, huh? Something like that, yeah? A moment passes, and Alcar restlessly shifts from one foot to the other. He doesn't seem incredibly satisfied with my answer about questioning the twins. But I can't really do much more to convince him. Nor do I care right now. So, where are you heading now? You live nearby? He narrows his eyes at me, clearly contemplating if he wants to divulge such information. Why? I'm just asking in an attempt to be friendly. You don't have to tell me.
That simple, huh? I live around, in places.
Fair enough. I scoff a laugh, earning a raised brow and a flick of his ears. Very specific.
I'm a specific guy.
He glances at the sky, muttering something under his breath before he sets his gaze upon me once again.
It's getting dark, and there's a cold drink with my name on it at the Wolf. As much as I'd love to stay standing in the middle of the street talking
There's definitely a strange energy here. Stranger than usual, anyway. But I can help you, if you wish. I mean, if you wanted an immortal opinion. Would an excellent sense of smell and the ability to see things your human eyes cannot be of use? Freedom. I've been trying to become a better man since the day I died. My sire was a cruel man, a tyrant. Being around that for centuries does something to you. I've done terrible things in my time, and I intend to pay penance for those for the rest of my days. Which, if you hadn't heard, is forever. So, to answer your question, I value doing the right thing above all else. Even if sometimes I tend to stumble a little. Metaphorically, of course. You suppose, hmm? Unfortunately, I can't warm you up. I am quite dead, you know.
Okay, can you hear me now? Oh my god, I am... Hi, Disa. Holy shit. Thank you for telling me. Don't apologize. If I am ever muted, please let me know in chat. I do keep an eye on chat. Alright, so everyone can hear me. Good. Okay, cool. Okay. But yeah, yes, we flirt with hot vampire voiced by Gideon Emery. So if you like Fenris or what's his face from Final Fantasy? The hot sexy pirate in Final Fantasy 12? With like the hot bunny lady? Same voice actor. So yeah, we get to flirt. We are flirting, flirting, flirting. And with him and the shopkeeper, if you were watching from the beginning, there's an option for polyamorous romance, which I'm very much on board with. So yeah. And this is why I have my captions. This is why I have my captions. Oh dear God. But yeah, you're gonna see Thirsty Shears quite a bit. And full disclosure, I did go through this part of the game last night to make sure that things were on the up and up and for content warnings. So the reactions are still the same though. Yeah. Okay, I need a drink. But I hope everyone's enjoying the game so far, and thank you for lurking, everyone. Working from home. But yeah, like, if you're in chat or you're just doing a work-a-lurk, thank you for coming by. It's a great appreciation from my end. So yeah, come be thirsty with me as I become the bisexual disaster I have been born to be. So yeah. Oh God. Oh God. Okay. Because I can definitely see this being in rotation to play on days when I have no idea what I want to do. And if you're interested in this game, it is on Steam. And if you want to know content warnings, you can type in !NightCW for all the content warnings that are in there. Anything that does show up, I will update accordingly. And Lonzo Gonzo, who is one of my mods, has pinged me for some stuff, so I will make sure that everything is safe here, because that is my utmost concern. So yeah, grab your popcorn, grab your drinks. We're gonna be thirsty. I have like my salted peanuts, my drinks, which I have finished. I probably should refresh soon. But yeah, this is a fun game. And like, look at him. Look at him. He's hot. And we also have a non-binary character who goes they, them. He's our boss, and he is romanceable. There are 6 romanceable characters in this, with 2 options for polyamorous romance. We have 1 non-binary character, 1 female character. We have a Lycan hybrid, a wizard or a witch, a hot vampire, and a demon. So this is gonna be fun. So I find myself watching the movement quite intently.
I don't think I've ever been called subtle before.
Well, there's a first time for everything. He narrows his gaze, apparently contemplating his next sentence quite carefully.
You're different, aren't you? I like different.
Oh, honey, I'm like everybody else. If anyone says you're not like other people, run in the opposite direction. I clear my throat, snapping myself out of this little daze I appear to have lulled myself into. I mean, we should... He smiles, wider this time. He's handsome, bathed in the moonlight, even more so than the artificial light of the shop. It's distracting. He's apparently quite distracted himself and clears his throat before he next speaks. Got him! We got him! Yes, we should. I brush past him, a little closer than necessary, and another shiver overtakes me as I feel his cool skin against my own. Oh, God. Hello, my name is Shears. I am a disaster bisexual. Welcome to my corner. Come. Let us drink and be thirsty. I head for the crime scene, hyper aware of him following close behind, knowing his gaze is burning into me. We stop at the charred patch of grass, then bending to pick up one of the bloodied shards of the shattered gravestone. He brings it to his nose and glances at me before he gives it a sniff. He's apparently quite repulsed by whatever scent he's picked up, and he hands me the stone, wiping his hands off his trousers.
I suggest you keep that. That's not something I've experienced before, and I've smelled a lot of different things in my time. It seems off. If it's from a creature, it's certainly not one I've come across in my 6...
There we go. I throw him an accusatory glance before I turn my attention back to what he's handed me. I put it in my pocket for safekeeping. Oh dear God, protocol for investigating a scene. Ooh, fingerprints. Oh dear gods. And just doing a quick temperature check on my laptop. You can't pick up anything at all? So that means this isn't the victim's blood? He shakes his head. Definitely not his. Well, here goes nothing. I do exactly as I did last time, closing my eyes and concentrating, pouring all of my energy into seeking out the lingering memory. I did just as I remember. It's just as I remember. Painful, loud, and I almost can't bear to as his deep, scared voice echoed my mind. I promise I know how to read. It's been a very long time since I've narrated. Leave while you still can. I feel a force pushing at me, but it's weak and nothing I can't handle. So I fight it and hold my ground. It's not hostile, but panicked. It's just trying to tell me to go, to get out, to run. This just makes me want to stay all the more. I hear Finn saying my name, but it's distant. Almost as if I'm underwater. I want to help. Tell me how. Who did this to you? No help. Just death. You can't stop them. I tried. I failed. The voice quickly disappears, and all I'm left with are more questions. I open my eyes to find Finn crouched before me, his eyes wide, concern etched on his handsome face.
Are you okay? What was that? I wasn't listening, I swear it, but I couldn't block it out. He was just so loud.
I exhale sharply, shaking my head and taking his hand as he offers it to help me stand. I fall against him and he catches me with fluid grace. It was the hunter. It must have been. What did you hear? He pauses, frowning and tightening his grip on me. Nothing coherent, just noise, but it was intense. That's never happened before. What do you mean? I mean, I feel things, I hear things sometimes too, but I've never directly spoken to a spirit like that before. At least that's what I think it was. I should go and find August. He seems reluctant to let me go. A stitch in his brow as he looks at me. Are you sure you're okay? I nod, regretting it immediately as a wave of dizziness takes over. I've got you.
You need to go and seek out Ezra. He can help you. Trust me. He's good with weird shit like this.
Yeah, you could say it now because he's not around you. I contemplate heading back to see August, but I suspect they won't appreciate me disturbing them at this hour with little more than a ghost story. You're right. I'll head to a shop immediately. Finn nods, still watching me and holding me close. Head straight there. Promise me. I place my hand on his chest, and Finn holds my arms as I try to steady myself. I will. Thank you, Finn. I chase his touch as we break apart, his cool fingertips feeling so soothing against my skin. If you need me, don't hesitate to come find me. Ezra can tell you how to get to me. I swallow thickly, nodding and trying to shake myself free of this haze. I will, I swear it. He turns and heads for the forest, casting a final lingering gaze at me over his shoulder before he disappears into the darkness. Now, I need to find Ezra, and fast. Oh. I hurry to the shop, still unsteady on my feet, and my mind reeling. What the hell is going on in this town? I round the corner and see that the lantern outside of the shop is dark. I didn't realize how late it had gotten. I can only hope that he's home. I knock on the door and hear a loud crash, followed by quick footsteps. The door opens slightly, and a face that is definitely not Urza appears. I'm taken aback by the sight of Omen, his eyes wide as he stares at me. Are you supposed to be in there, Omen? He blinks, and a moment later he smiles, full of sheepish remorse. That answers my question, though it's difficult to even work out any annoyance if he's actually trespassing. Is he influencing me with his powers, or is his human face just that cute? Yes, I'm maybe kind of living here right now. Oh, really? He smiles shyly, his ears twitching, and he looks away for a moment. Is Ezra here? He shakes his head, opening the door a little more. No, he went out.
No, he went out. He said he wouldn't be long, but I don't know when he'll be back.
His eyes widen a little more, as if he's remembered something. Sorry, would you like to come in? I contemplate rushing off to continue my search for Ezra, but it would be reckless to miss a chance to find out a little more about this curious demon. I'd love to, but just for a moment. There's a neat little pile of cushions arranged on the rug in the middle of the shop. and a handful of empty raptors that I can only assume that were once filled with treats. Somebody got into a secret stash. Omen rushes to pick them up and scrunches them into a ball as if he's trying to get rid of the evidence. His tail sways mindlessly as he sticks them in a small bin hidden behind the counter. He seems oddly at home here, so I assume he's telling the truth about staying here often. You look exhausted. Have you been busy today? I laugh quietly, rubbing my temple, head continuing to thrum. Very busy, yes. He nods, picking up a lightly glowing blue crystal that sits on one of the displays. He fiddles with it nervously. Can I ask you a few questions? I suppose yes. I might not be able to answer much, though. He's such a sweetie. He's a sweetie. Why? He grimaces. I try to stay out of things.
I try to stay out of things around here. The humans don't like me very much.
'Cause you're a demon? His mouth twists into something that looks like it's trying, but very much failing to be a smile. Something like that. I suppose that's fair. It's not every day you see a demon like him walking down the street, even these days. He's well glamored, but it's still quite obviously inhuman. A town like this, especially one so small, I imagine he's quite an unnerving presence. And that isn't even taking into consideration what the murders and unanswered mysteries might have done to the townfolk's nerves. I don't know much about you. Where are you from? And how long have you been in Lunaris? His eyes wide, pupil dilating, and I see the slightest hint of crimson flickering chestnut brown.
I've been here about 2 years. Time passes differently here for me, so it's hard to know for sure. You'd have to ask Ezra. He'd know.
I don't miss the way he tactfully ignored my question about his origins, but I decide not to press him if he's giving me something. Yet. How'd you meet Ezra? He lights up at that question.
I met him the day I arrived in Lunaris. He was the first person I saw, and he took me in without question when I was in need of shelter.
Ezra's very kind, isn't he? He nods enthusiastically. He is quite wonderful, and everyone thinks so. Well? He fidgets, dropping his gaze to his thumbs, fingers toying with the blue crystal again. The General, August. They don't like him very much, and that makes Ezra sad. Do you know why? He shakes his head, biting his lip. No, I don't want to ask, but Finn says they've known each other for a very long time. Ezra has been
very, very kind to me. I don't want to pry, not about things that might hurt to say or to hear.
I nod slowly. It's hard to argue with that, I suppose. Do you know much about the recent murders? Omen passively looks out the window, with a sad look crossing his face.
I know that the humans are upset, and that the ones who were killed were hunters. Ezra is tired all the time, and Finn visits him less. Alcar is distant.
He sighs, a knot forming between his brows.
Everything is so different lately. I don't like it.
His eyes light up as he turns to look at me.
But now you're here. A solution. A fresh start.
Eventually, Omen shrugs. The wind changes. Perhaps towards shore this time? And he smiles at me, full of optimism and faith. His trust is almost sweet, but I can't in good conscience lie to him. I hope so, Omen. It might take me a little while. Right, yes, I understand that. He fidgets where he stands, his eyes flickering to the curtain that hides Ezra's living area. Can I show you something? Of course you can. One moment. He dashes through the curtain that separates the front of the shop with the back, reappearing within seconds, clutching a weathered notebook. Here, I keep notes on things I find interesting, mostly humans, but also Finn, Alcar, Ezra. He trails off, looking wistful. I thought maybe this could help you?
Yep.
If
If you need to know stuff about certain people,
I never know.
I might have something here.
Omen opens the front cover, running the finger over the words. The pages are full to the brim with barely legible notes, all seemingly written quite hastily. Most of it is even in a language I understand. Would I be able to borrow it? He tenses, his cheeks turning beet red as he closes it and holds it tight to his chest.
I'd like to keep it if that's okay. Though I'm happy to show you if you'd like.
Right, so... There. Hi, can I help you? Can I help you? Hi, come here. Hi, baby. Hi, pup. Did you just want scritches? Good girl. We have Lexi cameo. She's decided to grace us. Or more likely, annoy me. Good girl. Hi. Hi. You have water. Are you still hungry? Are you hungry? Are you hungry? Do you want Din Din? Alright. Hold on one second. I'm going to go get her some food. I know, I'm going a little longer than I normally do on Mondays. I know. Back up. Hold on one sec. I'm gonna actually keep the camera on. Wait. Will you stop it? All right. Thank you for your patience on that. Go eat. My fingers twitch at the thought of what observations he might have. But I daren't startle him by insisting. He seems kiddish still, just like the first time we met. Maybe another time? Of course. I feel a sudden twang in my temple again. The sensation is unpleasant and it burns. Are you okay? Omen rushes to my side, the notebook forgotten on the counter. He reaches for me, but is hesitant. I can feel an impossible warmth radiating off his palm, but he withdraws his hand before he touches me. It's fine, I really need to find Ezra. Do you have any idea where he could be?
I don't know for sure, but he usually goes to the market or the tavern. Maybe even the catacombs.
Catacombs? He nods, leaning closer.
Yes, that's where the vampires are.
He presses a finger to his lips. A human gesture that looks out of place. Like he's been practicing it.
I would try the tavern first, though. He did mention he needed a drink. He likes to drink a lot of wine after a busy day.
I don't blame him. Thank you so much, Omen. I better hurry. I bid him a quick farewell and head out into the darkness. I push my way into the tavern, scanning every table for that shock of white hair, and, much to my relief, I see the friendly face I'm looking for. He's noticed me already. His hand raised as he beckons me over to where he sits alone in a cozy spot in the corner. His smile is as bright and wide as I remember, and I take a seat opposite him.
It's good to see you. I hope the town hasn't scared you off yet.
I raise an accusatory eyebrow at him, earning a laugh. Well, even if I was scared off, can't really go anywhere, can I? Ezra smiles softly, but he seems restless. I suppose not, no?
What's that like? Being bound to do whatever you're told. By your duty.
I actually don't mind it. I think I'm used to it now. It's all I've ever really known. Ezra purses his lips, nodding slowly, but he doesn't seem convinced. I see. So you don't mind traveling, but never staying in one place for too long? I shake my head. I don't. I've accepted that this is my life long ago. We don't have much choice. It's what we prepare for, what we train for. Isolation comes with the job. You can't get too attached because you'll inevitably be moving along. The thought of living such a life seems to upset him, and he looks almost wistful.
I can't imagine it. I left home at 18 and found myself here, and I've been lucky to settle and build a life. I don't think I could ever leave any of that behind.
He sighs loudly, toying with the stem of his wine glass.
I admire you, you know? I seem to be surrounded by people with resilience that I could only dream of having.
I don't know you very well, but I get the impression that you're resilient too. He smiles, a little coy, his cheeks turning red. Maybe. Finn says that often, as does my mother. I guess it's hard to see it in yourself sometimes. The barmaid comes over and rolls her eyes, and we are ticking off the eye roll counter. I will put that in Nightbot, I promise. Because this is going to be a lot. This is going to be fun. Drink? Whiskey. I can think nothing more soothing than something spicy sweet. Whiskey, please. Neat. She turns and wanders off with yet another roll of her eyes, and we are ticking. And Ezra poorly stifles a laugh. Don't take it personally. That's Edna. She's notoriously short. I grimace, and as she returns with my glass of whiskey, I nod politely. Thank you, Edna. Edna grunts, turning on her heel and throwing me a dismissive wave over her shoulder. Case in point, I eye the deep amber liquid in my glass, savoring the rich smell before I bring it to my lips and take a sip. It may burn as it trickles down the back of my throat, but it is soothing and delicious. Are you okay? You seem tense. I was actually looking for you. I need to tell you something, but I need you to promise me you won't think I'm weird. You're talking to
someone who lives in Lunaris. Try me.
I take a deep breath and edge closer, checking that no one's listening. I visited the graveyard after I left your shop yesterday to see the crime scene. I tried to get a feel for what happened there that night. Ezra leans in, eyes wide. And I really didn't get much other than an overwhelming sense of loss, which is, well, quite normal considering the circumstances. But people tend to feel such emotions when they're dying. But tonight I went back. Finn was there too, and I felt something different. Different how exactly? I have a laugh, knowing how ridiculous this sounds. I heard him. The hunter, the one who died. He spoke to me. Ezra's gaze darts around the tavern, and he sits back in his chair, running a hand through his hair. He wipes the look of shock off his face quickly, putting himself to rights. His voice is low when he speaks next, barely a whisper. You're sure? It was him? I nod. Positive. He told me to leave, and that there's no hope in helping. Ezra leans forward again, pushing his wine glass aside, placing a hand upon the table. His fingers are visibly twitching. And again, I'm going for polyamorous route with these two, because why the hell not? Because I like these characters. I like all of them so far, and Yep. I mirror his movement and place my hand upon the table beside his, shamelessly needing comfort and contact. Exactly! ¿Por qué no las dos? I have two hands. They can be used. That sounded a lot dirtier than I expect. Nope. I need a drink. Oh god. Oh god. You see, this is the brand of thirst that I go for. Oh god, okay. Ooh. I mean, am I wrong? To quote that Vine from like she came down in a bubble, Doug. Am I wrong? So yeah, yes, I'm bisexual disaster and thirsty disaster. I fully admit it. Ezra doesn't hesitate to take it in his own, his skin warm and soft as he squeezes it tightly. It's going to be okay. We'll figure this out together. I exhale sharply, feeling like I've been holding my breath ever since I left that graveyard. Thank you, Ezra. I don't know what I'd do without you. And I've only known you for a few days.
It's okay. I'm used to taking care of people. It's my thing, I suppose. Besides, you're delightful. It's not like it's a chore.
I am so screwed. He softens his expression and starts drawing gentle, soothing circles on the back of my hand with his thumb. I'm blushing. I am blushing. I am blushing. I know I'm blushing. His cheeks darken slightly, and everything around him is impossibly enchanting. I'm glad you're okay. I'm here for you, always. I'm more grateful than you'll ever know for that. Another squeeze of my hand, and we part reluctantly. So, what now? He curls his finger around the stem of his glass and sighs deeply.
I don't even know how to unpack this, but I do know that you need to rest. How's your head feeling?
I sigh, pushing my whiskey aside. Still hurtin'. Ezra fishes around in the pouch that is attached to his belt, retrieving a small vial full of what looks like strange herb or flower. Here, crush this into some boiling water, and it should help with the headache. It's just some feverfew and butter burr. Completely natural, I promise. Kamsi! Hi! Enjoy your lurk! Y'all, go follow Kamsi! Kamsi is good quality people. And they recently got cast in a TTRPG show. So please, feel free to plug that. You have my permission. And let me give you shoutouts. So yes, go follow Kamsi. Kamsi is good quality people. I highly recommend. Welcome to the thirsty stream, Kamsi. We're doing a polyamorous dating. And if you're a fan of Dragon Age, Gideon Emery is voicing one of the characters. So, yeah, and we're also dating this hottie. We're planning to date the hottie. 'Cause why not? This is called When the Night Comes. It's available on Steam. It's about like $13, $14, depend USD. It is wonderful. And LGBTQ, we have a non-binary character you can romance, they them pronouns. You can choose your own pronouns in this game. Oh no, this is me. Yes, as you can see, look at this hotness. Look at this gorgeous, like the gorgeous, like the streak of hair, the collar, the. I need a drink. But yeah, this came up like because I was playing a lot of Boyfriend Dungeon, and then this popped up on like suggestions. So, and I looked it up, and I was like, I'll put it on my wish list. And then I was like, you know what? I'll buy it. And for full disclosure, I did play like 3 hours worth of this game just to make sure that I had everything on the up and up for content warning and to make sure that it was okay to stream. So all of the standard commands are below me right now. So you can type in NightCW, !NightCW, for the content warnings. And as always, if this is not your cup of tea, please take care of yourself. Come back another time. I will be doing my knitting basics on Wednesday at 1:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and it should be fun. I'm gonna teach y'all how to knit after casting on from needles. It'll be fun. So yeah. So, oh god. But yes, look at how gorgeous. I'm happy. I'm very happy. So, I take the vial and tuck it safely in my pocket. Do you have a pharmacy in there? He laughs softly, shaking his head. I'm not about to go from this. I'm Desert, and this character is the always. Cassie! Yes! Welcome to the water park of thirst. We have many options. Like, we have a vampire. We have this gorgeous witch who's a shopkeeper, whose shop is aesthetic as hell. We have a lichen hybrid. We have a non-binary superior, a non-binary character who is your superior. You have a coworker, a female coworker who has a Politico, and badass. We have a super sweet, innocent cinnamon roll of a demon who blushes whenever they see you. And that's even when you don't romance them, or when you don't flirt with them. We have options. Options, I tell you. I'm slipping, I'm sipping. Yes! I also pulled out my desk fan because it's starting to get warmer by me. But, oh boy! I'm gonna need it just from this. So, yeah. Ooh, boy. This is definitely going in rotation for the games I play. And now that I know, like, the captions work, like, the ones that I'm using right now, that they work while I play games, that's even better. So we're going to be playing a little bit more games and doing all the things. So I'm excited. What kind of witch would I be if I didn't carry around a cure for a migraine? Well, you frequent the tavern often enough, so... I should head back to the shop. I left Omen unattended with the kitchen cupboard unlocked. He'll eat me out of house and home. I did check in before I came in here. He got into the suites. Shit. And that's definitely my cue to leave.
Whatever you experience today will still have happened tomorrow. I know what you hunters are like. No matter how scary August is, your report can wait until tomorrow.
See? Ezra says self-care. Ezra says self-care. And as I like to say, self-care, goddammit. I smile up at him as he stands to leave. And look at his outfit! I want this outfit for myself. Like, look at the tunic. Look at the embroidery on the collar. The belt. Like, this is... Oh boy, I'm gonna need a bigger drink. I promise. I'm drained and I need my bed more than ever right now. Plus, I need to decide how to put all of this into words. Self-care indeed. Thank you for the redemptions. I shall go get more hydration. Oh, that's my back. Ah. And unfortunately, AFK for a minute. Don't worry, enjoy your lurk. I love my lurkers around here. Y'all are what got me to affiliate in the first place. So feel free to lurk. If you want to come into chat, come into chat. If you need to lurk, don't worry about it. Take care of you. I'm gonna get a quick drink. Because holy shit, these people are hot. Okay. Drink has been acquired. Lex, come here. Lie down. Go on your pillow. Go on. Sit. Down. Stay. Let me catch up on chat. Yeah, so much thirst. So much thirst. Ezra and Finn are a tall glass, and I will happily partake. And thank you for the redemption. All right. This has changed everything for me, hasn't it? Yes, I'm afraid it did. Just... He sighs deeply, resting a hand on my shoulder.
Be mindful of who you share this information with, okay? There are eyes and ears everywhere.
Good night. Good night, Ezra. I stare out the window, and I spot the first snowflakes falling down from a star-dusted sky. Winter has arrived in Lunaris. My headache is persistent as I lay in bed, but nothing can possibly stop me from falling asleep after the day I've had. I finish the tea that I made with the flowers Ezra gave me, hoping that it begins to take effect. I close my eyes, but just before I drift off, a distant whisper. My name was James. I open my eyes to the incessant sound of fists banging on my door. My head is still pounding, a fuzzy haze settling over me as I drag myself from the relative comfort of my bed to attempt to ignore the ache that has made itself at home behind my eyeballs. Oof! I know! Shoulder touchy! Shoulder touchy! Lingering glances! We are going in full on the express train on this one. I blink once, twice, and shit. It's dark? Surely I slept for more than a few hours.
You better hope you're dead in a bloody ditch somewhere.
Oh shit. Fuck. Hunter S., if you don't open this door in the next 5 seconds, then you'll have to pay for the new one. Ooh. Well, that's not good. I grimace, thinking that might actually be the preferred option right now. Did I really sleep for a whole day? Well, at least my death will be at the hands of something other than a ghastly creature, I suppose. Small victories. I look out the window, and it's most definitely past sundown. Lunaris is covered in snow. A pristine blanket of perfect white glistening in the moonlight. There are more people in the street than I've seen the whole time I've been in Lunaris. And they're hanging brightly colored bunting from between the crooked little houses. I cannot read today. What the hell is going on? Can I help you? Alright, so it is again top of the hour. So somebody needs to go outside, don't they? Do you want to go outside? You want to go outside? Okay, so we're gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. Hi. You want to go outside? Okay. Don't bark. So be sure to hydrate yourselves as well, because we are in an oasis of thirst. So I'll be right back. Be sure to take care of yourselves. Alright, everyone, we're back. So first and foremost, am I muted? I should not be muted this time. I remembered to hit the button. Nope, can hear you just fine. Cool. Okay, so time to face our boss. We overslept.
I have things to do. Important things. I can hear you in there, you know.
Shit. The thought of opening the door and seeing August ready to tear my head off is less than appealing, and especially when I probably look like I've been dragged through a Fae nest and left for dead. I gather my wits and shout cheerily as I can muster. I want to know what happened with the Fae nest thing. I know this game was made a while back, maybe like a year or so, but I would love to know what the hell happened there. I'll be down in 5 minutes! I hear a series of incoherent mumbles from the other side of the door, followed by a clack of heels as they walk away without much of a fight. I get the feeling I'm in a lot of trouble. Wonderful. The wolf is full to the brim with red-faced patrons, all wearing far fancier outfits than the usual uninteresting garments they tend to sport. I also see August scowling in the corner, but I almost don't recognize them out of their uniform. They spot me, and I can almost feel my blood freezing as that ice-cold gaze fixes upon me. Whoa!
We thought you were missing. I almost had a search party sent out for you.
Oh no! He's hot! I need a drink. Oh boy. Wow. I think I may have to make another save file, just to romance him. Them. August is, I had to turn on my fan. It is very warm. Yep. Oh god, if angry, why hot? I'm in trouble, y'all. Oh boy. Ooh, oh boy. So first and foremost, this playthrough is for romancing Finn and Ezra. I was trying to make a point of not flirting with my boss. But the shirt open, the chain, the necklaces, Oh god, I gotta actually suggest this to the Just Beast. Oh, Jess is gonna love this. Woo. Okay. I'm only gonna flirt once. I'm only going to flirt once. Just once. I catch myself staring as August impatiently taps their foot, clearly waiting for an apology. They look different, more relaxed, and far more approachable. It certainly doesn't help my growing infatuation with them. No, it don't. It don't really. Ooh. So yeah, can we get some thirst emotes in chat? If you got a thirsty emote, regardless of where you get it from, put them in chat. I am still working on trying to figure out where to go for emotes. That's for another time, but yeah, I'm definitely getting a thirst emote. Cause like Hamsey said, this is an oasis. We are being well hydrated. Cause holy shit. You look different. Amazing, actually. Their foot stills, a dark brown raising in what I'm hoping is interest.
I do.
Stay to the course. Stay to the course. You can make another playthrough of this. The Just Beast, if you are watching, have I got a game for you? Okay. I smile, biting my lip to prevent it from growing as wide as I'd like to. And, there we go. Return. Oh, God. They are, Ooh, boy. Okay. Yeah, you do. You have impeccable taste, General. Thank you. It's hard to find a decent tailor in these parts, so They halt their words, narrow the gaze, and apparently suddenly suspicious of my curiosity. I mean, I'm trying...
Flattery will get you nowhere. And certainly not on a day where you've shown yourself up so horribly.
But why are you looking so goddamn hot? Whoa, okay. I'm really sorry. I didn't do it on purpose. They raised their hand, silencing me. I don't want to hear it. If you had attended this morning's meeting, you would know that there's quite an important event that is happening this evening. We don't have much time thanks to your tardiness, so please bear with me while I explain.
We are in the middle of a crisis, yes, but the Lunar Festival is unavoidable. Harry thinks that if we postpone or cancel it, the town will erupt into chaos.
Back, but I actually do need to lurk because I have like 30 minutes to finish some work before the power vacates the building. No problem, Camsey, and thank you so much for coming by. Enjoy your lurk, and y'all go follow Camsey. Camsey is good people. She has a lot of wonderful things coming up. I'm very proud of her. So I am trying to plan on like downloading this for a VOD. The VOD will be up for the rest of the week and everything, yada yada. But oh boy, hot. I need a drink. I did this to myself, and I am dragging myself for it, too. Oh boy, okay, okay. They need more stability. They need stability more than ever right now. And the last thing we need is more panic. Lunar Festival? A festival. While there are horrible murders being committed. Trust me, I know. It is abhorrent, to be quite honest. It is a yearly tradition that's been around for centuries. One that Harry holds dear. He's been quite distant lately. That's very suspect. Something's going on.
We need our leader back. And if this helps, then I'm willing to play along. And I expect you to do the same. No questions asked, understand?
I hardly agree, and I have more than enough on my mind that I need to figure out. But the look August is giving me tells me I have little to no choice. I ponder their question for a little longer than necessary for dramatic effect, feeling them grow impatient. Absolutely everything you need. They relax at that, and their pretty eyes bright as they stare me down. Oh my god. I'm supposed to be... Oh! God, this is why I'm such a disaster with romances. And for those who are wondering why I ended up romancing Solus, there you go. Don't judge me. Good.
And between you and me, I personally think it's a complete and utter waste of time and resources. Especially in the middle of such a crisis.
They sigh heavily, shrugging as if they've already admitted defeat. Alas, it's important to Harry that we stick with said tradition to show the people of Lunaris that everything is exactly as it should be. So, just forget about the horrible murders and my sworn duty to protect and serve the people for night then. Yes, you've got it. And I don't have a choice. Do you ever? Point taken. A rather loud cheer rings out from the doorway, and August grimaces, running a hand over their face.
The festival itself takes place in the market. Please represent us well, Hunter. All eyes will be on you. And this is the perfect opportunity for you to introduce yourself to the town.
Then they look me up and down, apparently unsatisfied with my presentation. Hey, what's wrong with my clothes? I'm wearing my uniform. You want to change into something a little more interesting, and I suggest you find someone to escort you. It would look a little odd having you wander around by yourself. We have to show solidarity. Oh no! Oh no! Hold on, I'm saving. I am saving. Save state. I'm gonna go find Finn. Oh. I have someone who can show me around. Very well. Just remember that all eyes are on you. And don't forget to change. I nod, smiling politely. Yes, General. Good evening, Hunter. They tug on an expensive-looking fur coat and head out into the chill. Wait, what does the coat look like? What does the coat look like? You don't... Wait. You're gonna show us how hot he is in that, and you're not gonna show us how hot he looks in a coat? Come on! I looked down at my outfit, sighing as I resigned myself to the fact that I probably should change. I stand in the street and feeling a little lost. The last time I saw Finn, he was hanging out in the graveyard, like all good vampires do. But I'd rather avoid going there again after what happened last night. The only idea that pops into my head is to ask Ezra if he can direct me to him. I feel a strange connection to Finn, especially after last night. He was so kind and caring, and though I feel a little foolish for being enthralled so fast, life is short, as they say. Unless, of course, you're Finn. I reach the shop, the mage light lantern just flickering and fading as I approach, signaling that the owner is leaving the premises. The door swings open, and I'm met by a startled-looking Ezra. Oh my god, look at him! Look at him! That is gorgeous! I love the jacket! Like the new tunic with like... I'm fine. I'm wondering if you could help me find Finn? His expression relaxes and a sly smile crosses his lips. Oh? Of course I can. You'll have to come inside, though. Omen waits patiently by the counter, smiling shyly as I enter. Hello, Omen. Are you coming to the festival with us? Before I can speak, Ezra gracefully interrupts. Nope, Finn. I assume you want him to escort you to the festival? Did Gus request that you attend? I nod, and Omen seems confused but enthusiastic nonetheless. Oh, okay. Well, have fun! See, look at my sweet little cinnamon. Look at my sweet little roll. Omen is a sweetie. Ezra winks at me, quietly ordering the demon to stay put while he directs me towards the back room. Ezra stands beside the trap door that sits in the center of the room, turning to face me, his eyes sparkling. Want to see a trick? A trick. He laughs, bending down to unhook the latch. I almost expect him to cast a spell, but... watch and learn. He lays flat on the ground, sticking his head through the pitch-black hole. A startling cold breeze wafting up from underground. It smells damp and old. Not exactly appealing. I remember Omen mentioning something about there being catacombs beneath the town, but they weren't marked on the map that I received in my summons. Ezra yells into the hatch. His voice echoes eerily in the darkness. Finnegan! Quickly, please. I don't have all night. I stare at him and as he stands and runs his hand over his tunic. He'll be along shortly. Would you like me to wait with you? I hear the front door of the shop opening, followed by muffled laughter. Ezra's eyes widen as he grimaces. That's probably my cue to go. I can't leave those two unsupervised for too long without something getting broken. Do you mind? Those two? He sighs, throwing me a sorry look. Omen and Alcar. Alcar likes to tease him, tell him unsavory things that I can't risk him repeating in public again. Ah. Unfortunately, Omen isn't fully attuned to our ways of the world just yet, so having a Lycan who enjoys causing trouble around him can lead to some issues. He sounds exasperated, but looks strangely happy. I can tell he has a lot of affection for his little band of supernatural misfits. That is until a rather loud crash rings out from the shop. Oh dear. I can wait. Go on. Do you need me to lock up? Would you? Finn knows how. Thank you so much. He grins, and there's a knowing look in his eyes. Have fun. He won't keep you waiting too long. He's usually quite punctual. See you later, Ezra. He bids me a quick farewell, leaving me standing in the middle of the room, apparently waiting for a vampire to pop up from under the floorboards. What is my life? I wander over the countertop while I wait, inspecting the paintings that adorn the walls. The ones that stick out to me is the most striking portrait of Ezra. He has his eyes closed, and he looks so peaceful. I only wonder if he did these himself. Do you like them? Ooh. Someone please clip that reaction. I want this for a reel. Oh god. Save state. Oh god, that jacket. Okay. Okay. I turn, startled but somehow not surprised to find Finn standing before me. I glance down at and the hatch is already closed and latched. You did these. He nods, leaning in to inspect his work. He looks dashing in a rather extravagant, well-tailored coat that ends just below his knees. I assume he's dressed like this simply to fit in rather than keep warm. The dangerously low cut of his shirt confirms my theory. Oh, God. Oh, okay, I need a drink.
I did. It's a silly hobby of mine. You tend to have many hobbies when you have eternity stretched out before you.
You're very talented. They're beautiful. I know, right? Hold on. Did something... Oh, no. Sorry, I don't know what the hell's going on with that, but, I really need to, like, fix the bots on that. But, yeah, I was about to say, yeah. The voice. The body. the coat. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Ooh. His arm brushes mine as he steps closer, and I try not to shiver. Yeah, I'm not even trying not to. Woo!
I've had centuries of practice, so I could probably serve to be a little better. But I find myself lacking a muse lately. My inspiration is gone.
Me. I volunteer. Okay. He reaches out to trace the fingertip over the petal of one of the white anemones that takes pride of place in a smaller painting. It's a shame. He shrugs as if he's unbothered, but the sly smile that curls at his lips hints at something else. He turns to meet my gaze, and I'm still caught off guard by the startling brightness of those golden eyes. I idly wonder if I'll ever get used to them. Hang on. Because I know you've been here for quite some time. Kamsi, you need to... I'm not saying you need to get this game, but you need to get this game. It is so much fun right now. Okay, so... I'm just checking a thing. Let's see. Okay. So, actually, I'm going to...
Though I'm sure I'll find one soon.
Oh! The flirting in this! Then a wolfish grin affords me a quick glance of his fangs. But before I can get too lost in it, he turns his head for the front of the shop. I gather my wits and follow him. Okay. So... yes. My face is so beet red right now. I am like, woo. And holy shit, I've been going almost 5 hours. So I think for the sake of my health and self-care, I'm going to call it. Cause, yeah, this game's going in rotation. This is definitely going in rotation. And if you are interested in this game, it is on Steam. It is called Until the Night Falls, I think. When the Night Comes. Okay. Okay, I swear, I'm actually calmed down now. But yeah, like, I'm hyped up on adrenaline, and I do need to go eat something other than peanuts and just rest up. But stick tight, do not go anywhere. I want to see who we can raid. And you know what? I haven't rated Space Valkyries in a while. Val is currently playing Lost Nova. They're a wonderful non-binary streamer. They do wonderful things. They're very sweet, and they're good quality people, and I highly recommend Val. So let's go make some noise for Val. So, not Valve, Val. There we go. So raid. Okay, Sue, that is the raid call. Please feel free to put whatever heart emotes you'd like in front of it. And remember the raid rules when we go over there. Listen to the mods and streamer. Be on your best behavior because it is a reflection of the love, music, and appreciation I bring over to Val's community. I'll be back on Wednesday at 1:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for part 2 of the Knitting 101 series. And I really appreciate everybody coming in to chat, to lurk. And quick little plugs, I will be in a one-shot for Masks over on Greater Restoration's channel June 7th. Me, Lonzo Gonzo, and some other wonderful folks will be exploring a wonderful story helmed by the Great Rafiki. So, I hope to see you all there. And again, thank you so much for coming by. I really appreciate it. And remember, hey, you're doing good. Don't worry about it. So, go make noise for Val. Bye-bye!